Good evening, good evening, good evening. Or good morning, good morning, good morning, depending on where you are. Good morning, Adrian. Good morning, Gromnash. Good morning, Slothimus. Good morning, Crazy Valentine. Good morning, Breaking Benny. Good morning, Abysmal. Also, no Night Rain today. Mine's not unlocked. Mine still isn't unlocked. So I was glad I didn't tag this. I'm ordering the Elder Shagoon. I'm glad I didn't tag this for Night Rain, because yeah, the fact it's still not unlocked for me is make that kind of a bit of a problem if we did want to actually do it. Yeah. Yeah, I got chitty chatting right before we started. Yeah, chitty chatting with the admins on or one of the admins. I shouldn't say the admins, right? I got chitty chatting with one of the admins on the Final Nights server, and so it was literally like explaining some of the mechanics for Path of the Beastly Moon, because somebody's actually going to try and do it on the server itself. And so obviously I was like, well, we can't do, you know what I mean? Don't do just like, hey, next round she walked the path sort of thing, you know? And she agreed so far. I said try to shoot for like 6 months. So that might be a bit long. I was like, well, nobody would then be able to doubt your dedication, right? It'd definitely be one of those like, nah, she walked it properly. But basically I was just trying to edge them towards walk it for a long while, right? Walk it for a good long while. Let me check. Yeah, no, Night Rain's still not unlocked for me. Yeah, nope. Nope. Good thing I didn't do it. Right. Let's get to what we got, and we gotta start putting into work. We work to earn the right to work. Okay, put it in the corners. Here, let me switch over for you guys. Boop. Put it in the corners. Hey, you seen Alpha Busa's alternate universe glow ups of Shitbeard and 8-Boy? No, I have not. I'm going to leave that open as a glass. This one will be fine. We'll cut that off. Yeah, cut that off. I think 2 tables would be great. Do it like this. Take some glass. That'll all be glass. This is the medical hut. So speaking of medical, and can I just do... Is this one functional? Also, there we go. Right. Oops. Yeah, they only have them for these directions. It's interesting. So what's this called? Op table. And operating. Clinic. Okay, we're going to need to make sure I put bone. Let me see if you can kind of see it. There you go, bone gel. Okay. Actually, we might not need. We might not need the thing. Because I might just do this. What if I have one here, you know? Or maybe both down here. Let's do. Okay. One thing I'll have to do is I'll have to learn how to add stuff in here, you know? So we can get the doors properly. So I'll have to go through and redo all the doors and everything. So, you know. That'll be a battle for sure. Okay. What's the difference between these two? Oh, that's an unhooked one. This is the hooked one. That'll only be visible from this side. Okay. Do that and that. Actually, what if we do this and this? Hold on. Yeah, okay. Put those down. Okay. Nitrile. Bone gel. Okay. Is there any... Wait, is there surgical tape? No, there's no surgical tape. Okay. Right. Oh, no, there is. Right here. Cool. I don't know if we'll need it. We'll put it there anyways. Just in case. You know what I mean? Just in case. Okay. There's a nice small clinic. Yeah, there's some meat seat chairs. Ugh. That there, those will combine. Randoms. Random. While we're here, I'm just going to dump that real quick to the side, or actually dump it out here. Yeah. Dump that out there real quick just so we have it handy pandy. Okay, we'll do some lockers over on this wall. You know what's funny? When I was growing up as a kid, we had there was a lot of like when you go to the hospital or went to a doctor's office, it was much more like warm, right? Wood paneling, like dark browns and everything, little bits of tan. It wasn't as like sterile and clinical as it is now. And I'll show you what I hang on, I'll show you what I mean. Hold up. I have the evidence. I remember now, I have the evidence.
Now, what we're going to do...
Okay. Let me get to a spot in this where it's... where they back out so you can see it easier. Okay, here you go. See? Again, this is more like what doctor's office looks like for me. Right? It's just so much better. Again, this is just much more inviting, you know? You don't feel like you're in the morgue. I don't like doctor's offices anymore where they're super clinical and sterile, all whites and steels and everything. It's just... ugh. Man, this just looks so much more inviting. Like, hey, you're getting taken care of. It's just funny, I just thought of that. And I was like, you know what? I think I have. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a video of that. Yeah. Again, it just looks... doesn't it just look so much, like, warmer? Like, you don't feel like you're on death's door. You feel like you're going to be taken care of instead. Yeah, they really do. I do not like them. I do not like modern clinics. Right. Hey! Morning, Threadnut. Good to see you. We were just discussing All the stuff. Emergency closet, emergency closet. Like a medical closet? One that's already set up? That's chief medical. I'll probably just do a generic one. Oh man, I'm glad I got the mic mute on that one. Fucking hell. Wow. Rude. A lot of modernity is miserable, that's for sure. Is there just a generic closet? Surely there is. Yeah. Okay. No, it's a closet. Hold on a second. No. I just realized. I was like, what's the pink? No, a closet. Nope. Try one more. Better. Much better. That would have been, that would have been not good. That would have been very not good. Okay. Again, it'll still be a haul from getting them there, but at least now we have a place to take care of fucking Krenoses and everything. Excuse me. So now, yeah, we're gonna have the opening be here. Just do it like that. Do it like that. Okay. Right. Get some tables in here. Stuff. A couple tables here, a couple tables here. Make them out of wood. Get some candales. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna assume this one's Umbra. Yep, that one's Umbra. That makes sense. Let's do this. Just kind of make it a bit nicer looking. Yeah. I'm going to take that they've got right there, too. Okay. Because again, we'll start doing like, you know, little things like this, where people walk. Oh. Real men use Dream Maker to map? Nah. Nah, I'm gonna use Strong DMM. This is my first map I've ever made, so I'm using the tools most done. Dude, it's still bad. But that's because of stuff like... That's because of it using the code base we're using. Flav code is wild. So, here's an example. How do you want to put a truck in? Okay. You might be thinking, oh, I'm just going to put in truck. Oh, well, no, truck doesn't exist. What about van? Oh, we got some vans here. Are any of these actually a van? No. Oh, here's a limousine. But that's because of Giovanni. So how do you get to truck? You type in track. You want an ambulance? No, not allowed. Track. It's in track. Oh my god. There's so much of that all throughout this. Like, hang on, what was it? Border? Yeah. Spelled with a U. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah, that's what we got so far. Filling everything in, working in the areas. Plonking away at it. That's fair enough. Yeah, I do not. Actually, no, I am going to do Windows for this. Right now, this is the Amberglade Sept and Bond, so we're working on that. The dragon wants a glass of milk. It's milk. Not according to the code. Oh. Morning, Calbeck. Good to see you. Right, and then I'm going to have to change out all these. Like, again, I put in placeholder stuff all over. I'm going to have to change all that out. I've got placeholder stuff at the lodge as well. Like this fax machine, that's got to get placed out. I need to do 3 faxes and their admin counterparts, but I have no idea where in the fuck the admin fax room is. Like, where the fuck is the admin fax room? And we've got our cabins. Again, these aren't supposed to be like super luxury. They serve a basic purpose. Wait, what? I'm to the table. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna double check that. Again, we have to do an actual beauty pass, and what I mean by that is like actually putting in all the foliage and stuff all over the place. Started beautifying the Theurge's hut. So we've got the Guardian Warders. We've got the Truth Catcher. Actually, I might take the Guardian and put him in here. Or the Warder and put him in here. But yeah, we've got the Keeper's Hut, Sweat Lodge, Kinfolk and Gauru Housing. Obviously the cairn itself, which also has all the other totems in it for each of the tribes joining. Hooray! Water rationing in a country where it rains 90% of the year. Yeah. Well, that's what you get for living in hell. What? 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 Oh, I know what I did. Duh. Yeah. Yeah, Theurgia Circle, purified water. More purified water. Obviously the rivers. Oh my goodness sakes. Mm-hmm. Okay, meanwhile for the truth catcher, have the door be over here. I have a couple cells here, which will need to be strong enough to hold Krynos. Whoops. Hey, when I do that, when I accidentally drag over, yeah. Look, I'll show you how it's set up here. So, facts. See? So you have the Asamites facts, and then you have the admin variant of it. The Anarch facts, which is down here, and then the admin variant of it, so on and so forth. It's that way. That's the way it's set up. So I need to add 6 more to this side for the Lone Wolf Lodge. It's admin facts. The Ranger Station. It's admin facts. And then the Native American Reserve and its admin facts, aka the Amberglade. Which I'd probably put the Amberglade fax machine back here. Maybe. Or maybe I should just put it in here. Oh, we'll just put the Amberglade Sept fax machine in here. Maybe have it in the clinic itself. Because there's not going to be a lot of buildings with power, obviously, in a Gauru cairn. I'm thinking about it. Oh, this is the way I just think I always jump around. And it's to prevent burnout. A functioning seed extractor. Whew. And if it's not a functioning seed extractor, I'll get the other one. Thoughts on Resident Evil 7? Not really for me. I thought it was eh. It was just eh. Wasn't anything great about it. No, let's do a rack, actually. A couple of them, maybe. Okay. Now we need a secu. I need the snippy snips. Wish Mouse was here. Mouse knows it. I wish he was here. The snippy snips. Okay, I've already made it in one. Hold on. Oh, it's A. Alright. Well, there you go. Secator. Boom. Okay, cool. Just gonna spread them out on both racks. Not a fire axe. We want, or sorry, hatchet. Yeah. We'll put a hatchet on this one. Looking a bit like RimWorld. The RimWorld was super jank. Ain't that the fucking truth? Okay. Needed to put a. Oh. Try that again. Right. Okay. Put a rake over here. One bucket. Okay. Put a puddle here and a puddle here. Okay. Yeah. I don't like how the story, if you think about the healing items, the story doesn't have any stakes. And why would he cut Ethan's leg off and then immediately hand him a bottle of stuff? It's just so fucking weird. Like, oh, here you go. Just slap that leg right back on. Slap that, just put your leg right back on. There, it's no big deal. It's no big deal. Okay. Total randomness. I know. Fucking British. Well, this is all Flav code, so it's lots of Russian stuff in it. Like, what do you think this bear rug is called? What do you think this bear rug is called? Okay, I'll jump out of the way. What do you think this bear rug is called? You might think rug, like maybe pelt, leather. You think all these things. No, it's Kopatik. It's Kopatik. Kopatic. Kopatik. I was like, how in the fuck? Never gonna get that. By the way, it's called Flav code because a guy named Flav, who is very Slavic, he was the one that coded a lot of the Vampire the Masquerade and Werewolf the Apocalypse stuff in, and whoo boy, yeah, it's finding things is a bit of a nightmare at times, and there's a lot of impropers, right? There's a lot of impropers all over the place, and I don't even know what that means. This is what happens when it's your first time mapping things. Like, I don't know what improper means. Like, what do you mean? All right. Okay. It won't be perfect. People gotta walk. The werewolves gotta walk. They can't just be all over the place all the time, you know? They can't hover. So eventually their footfalls will wear in little paths around the place, right? Oh yeah, I need to grab this. So this is the old cairn, and it is a disaster. It is painful on many regards. The old werewolf cairn. Ugh. Makes me sick. Gives me conniptions. Again, nobody's going to do all of these, but for, you know, visual effect, I think it's better. If somebody does actually go hardcore farmer as the keeper, fucking, you know, more power to them. But I don't expect anybody to actually, like, you know, plant every one of these. They're just there for, like, visual looks. Okay. Yeah. Now that'll obviously be grass because nobody's walking right, you know, nobody's walking through the fucking bars. Come up here. A bit more pathway. I'll have to get rid of some of our beauty stuff, but that's okay. That is okay. You know, no, I'm gonna not touch this area. I'm gonna bring that back. Yeah. Just because there will be a lot of walking doesn't mean they're careless, you know? A little bit of stone here and there. Bring things up a little more visually. A tug-of-war arena? No. This is the sparring arena, though. This is where they'll actually settle duels and stuff like that. And it's fenced in so that if frenzy checks happen, they won't just run out and fucking maul somebody that's watching. Because the frenzy system is really stupid. What the frenzy system needs to do is it needs to target the last person that hurt you. Or, you know, whoever's done the most damage to you, right? That should be what frenzy checks for, but it doesn't. Frenzy just literally checks, like, randomly pick a target within range. Not visual range, by the way, as I found out one day. As my guy frenzied, and I stood up, ran out the room, ran down the hallway, turned a corner, and beat the shit out of a National Guard soldier. that I had no idea was there. Fucking frenzy, man. The frenzy check system is so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh, it hurts. It's genuinely painful. Man, if it like targeted something even remotely like logical, it wouldn't be so bad. But the fact that it's completely random is what makes it so bad. Actually, no, because it's more daylight. Yeah. Oh no, that is the right one. Okay, we are using the right one. Alright. Yeah. Oh my goodness sakes. Fucking frenzy checks, man. Ugh. Okay. So I have a cell here. That's specifically for checking on things. I'm just going to do a hard block corner. I have the truth catcher's desk and everything over here. Or maybe I'll have the desk pushed right up against the bars. Like ye old fucking Wild West style, you know? I'll just take these. You would think that glowing one, but, you know. Flav code is a wild beast. So we'd need people to actually come in and work on it. I'm going to have probably a nicer chair. I hate that I did that. I hate that I did that. Yeah, it's weird because it's... What? Why isn't that working? Oh, okay. It's weird because it's so mangled together as a code. It's very very frustrating. Let's put it that way. Ugh. Maybe this one? Ugh. Okay. Right. Just remind myself to fix that. Oh my goodness sakes. Right. Over here so I don't have to deal with it. Yo, paper bin. Again, I have no idea what the difference is. Look at all these paper bins. And I don't know why the difference is the way they are. I don't know. I don't know why we have 50 bajillion paper bins. I'm hoping it's because pixel shifting, right? I'm hoping because it got pixel shifted, it made a new, like, thing, you know? See? Because these are pixel shifted off, so I'm hoping that's what it is. But yeah, there's a bajillion fucking paper bins. Across all code bases are eldritch horror abominations made manifest code-wise. Why? The most minor changes screw everything up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking it's pixel because this is pixel shifted off. This is pixel shifted off. So I'm hoping that's what it is. But you'll have stuff like this, and I'll show you. Like this. Right? And that's because this is normal dirt. This is umbral dirt. This is normal, this is normal snow dirt. This is umbral snow dirt. Specifically for use in the Umbra. Which I hate the Umbra. The Umbra is getting totally redesigned as well. Thank fuck for that. Holy shit. The Umbra is terrible. This is the only good part of the Umbra. And that's because it's the most recent edition. So it actually has a logical, like, consistency to it. It actually makes fucking sense. Oh, everything else in this Umbra. Just, everything else. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I hate it. Yeah, there's just a difference because the umbral dirt, all the stuff in the Umbra has brightness to it, right? All the stuff in the Umbra has brightness. There's no darkness here, there's no shadowing here. And that's because during nighttime, Luna's light shines everything from it's all directional. Luna herself is in a specific direction you can look at, but in nighttime, um, the moon's light is omnidirectional, which actually plays into a thing for Galliards and Cross in particular. Galliards can walk where they please in the Umbra. Now, it's dangerous not to walk where the loons have mapped, so like these would be loon mapped ways, right? The loons have mapped out this. But Galliards can walk, you can just be like, whoop, I'm gonna walk right here. Because Galliards get the passive trait Bridgewalker. Now, Cross, who's a Galliard, he puts that together when he gains Sokta as a personal totem. He puts together that, well, there's moonlight everywhere. It's omnidirectional. Technically, there's moonlight at all times. So he figures out that he can kick off of, like, the walls, you know, kick off of air. And that lets him bridge walk just across the skies of the Umbra. He does not give a shit. But that's also because Sokta, being his personal totem, empowers him even more, even with a deeper connection to the moonlit paths. What, in the Umbra? Because there are flowers in real life that only bloom at night. No, the Umbra is a reflection of the real world, right? So like this, you have the Bone Gnars, and you have the Children of Gaia right here. Right? I'm going to, by the way, I'm going to branch off of this and put the Amberglade thing down here. So that all three are right near each other. We can just hop right over to these if need be. They just have to open up their moon bridge. We'll have our moon bridge open, you know? This is where the Glasswalker totem is. And then of course, over here, the fucking Black Spiral Dancers. Bunch of bastard bitch shit fucks. I hate that Spiral Dancers are even on the server. Because they're like, oh, we're gonna have a slow burn antagonist for the werewolves. Like, that is not Black Spiral Dancers. They are not a slow burn antagonist. Holy shit, no. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, the Bonar Cairn, the Bonar totem room and everything looks so shitty. It's great. It's perfect for the Bonars. Absolutely perfect. Hold on. Let's go to it. This is the Bonars totem. It's so fucking shit and trashy. It's perfect. It's genuinely, unironically perfect for Bonars. It is so fucking perfect. This place being so trashy is just mwah. It's so fitting. It is so fucking fitting for the Bonars. It is so fitting. Oh my god. And this is the Children of Gaia's one. Again, real fucking nice. I am curious why these are like this, but they actually function in game. So I'm worried about the ones I picked for lights, which they'll be a part of the test. Right? Yeah, this is the Children of Gaia's basement, which is connected to the Bonars. These are both part of the same Sept. We're in a different Sept. So this is the Sept of the Painted City. Here's the Glasswalkers totem. Again, they're all close to each other, all connected together. But yeah, the Glasswalkers are basically the Weaver-tainted werewolves. So they're much more the city. Unfortunately, they get this really terrible shop. This is the Glasswalker shop. It's terrible. They need some love too, but Carillion's working on that already. It's trying to get merged. This is the food pantry, which is the Children of Gaia. Okay. And, of course, Giovanni's estate. Right. Right. Okay. But yeah, they're the Painted City Sept. So they're the ones that are actually in the city with all the vampires and everything. And we are the Amberglade Sept, and that's why we're out way deep in the forest. Those pawns and everything, those are like player spawn things. For different factions, they indicate like ranking, right? So like these are the Guardians. They're our lowest rank ones. Your job is to defend the cairn and the bond and everything. This is the Warder. They're the ones in charge of the Guardians. So they get to dictate like, hey, you're on bond duty. You're watching the cairn. You know, if it's a time of war, the Warder's the one that is in charge of making defensive plans and everything. Truth Catcher is mostly for Philodoxes. Yeah, the Truth Catcher is for Philodoxes. This is for the people that are you're the kind of like sheriff of the cairns, right? Your job is to hunt down veil breakers. Your job is to imprison and punish. You're the one that carries out the penances and everything against werewolves. This is the Keeper. The Keeper is technically not a rank thing. They don't. Their whole job is they take care of the cairn. They take care of the bond. They make sure things look nice. They make sure the spirits are tended to, so on and so forth, right? So they're the ones that are like planting the crops. They're the ones tending to the trees and the leaves and everything. And they're the ones taking care of the spirits. So the spirits are happy. And then we have the counselors, part of the Elder Council. They're the ones that actually control and run everything. One of the council members will be the alpha of the pack. Technically, alphas are only during a time of war, and they're part of a pack, which is not a sept. A sept is a full like community of werewolves. A pack is a specific like band of werewolves, like 5 werewolves that like team up together. Like we've got a specific goal, let's do it. Yeah, the septs are under control of the Elder Council. One person on the Elder Council will be the leader of it. Right now, Cross is acting leader because he's first Elder, but the true leader is Atka Kulak, who is the alpha of the Amberglade. But again, that gets into the whole, like, technically alphas only exist during wartime, but Atka Kulak is the leader of the Amberglade. He just hasn't been around lately. Which Cross says, last time Cross gave him a hug. This time Cross said, he warned him, like, if you don't show up more often, next time I see you, I'm putting my foot in your ass. I can't be dealing with all this shit all the time. Cross has got his woman. Cross got his woman. He wants to spend time with her. All right. Hoofta. Right, another issue we have at the moment on the server is that the Amberglade Counselor doesn't spawn where they're supposed to, which is very frustrating. Very frustrating indeed. Checking on the server, see if anyone's saying nothing. Nope, okay. Right. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, no, here's the problem. You can't round start as the counselor, which is fucking weird. At least I can't round start as the counselor. And everybody's trying to figure out why I can't round start as the counselor. Like everybody that's working on the code is like, what? Why is Cross not able to round start as a council member? That's fucking dumb. Instead, Cross late joins, all late joins will spawn here, right? All late joins will spawn in one of these tunnel areas. You spawn right there, right there, right there, right there. Right? These are all for late joins. All of them. But because you can't round start spawn as a counselor, you spawn in the city. It's like, that's incredibly frustrating. It's very frustrating. I'm fucking... Oh. I'm part of the Amberglade Council, damn it. Right now it works out because I can just run to like the ATM machines and get money out and quickly go and like buy a bunch of stuff and bring it to the Sept, but it's so fucking annoying that I can't round start. By the way, all the NPC, like there's a bunch of NPC code in here to get the NPCs to actually walk and function around the city, so vampires have people to prey on and stuff they have to watch out for using powers nearby. No, because originally I could spawn in as round start counselor and properly spawn where I'm supposed to. Now, though, I can't, and everybody's trying to figure out why I suddenly can't. Actually, speaking of time, remind me, how old is Cross by the present timeline on your current story? Depends. Do you mean the actual canon Cross, or do you mean server canon? Server canon Cross is 90 years old. If we talk about actual canon Cross, he is 85? 85 by the time where the book takes place. So what I'm doing is we're taking, and by the way, I have his birthday. It was November 28th, 1925, which was one day before a full moon. So he is about as full moon gibbous as you can get, possibly get. And when I say one day before full moon, I mean 1 day before the 3 days of the full moon, right? Technically, the full moon only lasts for like 10, 20 minutes in technicality. But to the naked eye, you can't tell the difference between the first day, the second day, and the third day of the full moons, right? You can't tell a difference with the naked eye. There's no way. So that's just played into here. There's 3 days that can be full. New moon's the only one that's really weird because new moon is totally dark moon, right? But then you can tell really easily because once light gets on the moon, it kind of shines kind of bright. So new moon is like the super rare. Yeah, and there's fucking Enron and everything. Blech. I do not like... Yeah, that's the way to put it. I very much don't like just how scuffed having Black Spiral Dancers as round start is. I really do not like them. Because again, the spirals are not a slow burn antagonist. It's so annoying. Like, oh, we need drama for the werewolves. Like, werewolves are going to create their own drama, okay? Werewolves are going to create their own fucking drama. We don't need a slow burn antagonist. Also, spirals are not slow burn antagonists. Fomari and normal humans and shit like that, that's slow burn antagonists. First team. Yeah, werewolves. Remember, werewolves all have the rage, right? And for anyone that doesn't know World of Darkness lore, I want you to imagine this, okay? Imagine yourself when you've been the angriest you've ever been in life, when you feel like you're going to pop a blood vessel in your forehead, when you feel like you can actually only see red. You know, when you are absolutely like boiling with anger and hatred, right? I want you to think about that feeling. Okay? That is a single point of rage in a werewolf. A single point of rage in a werewolf is 10 times more angry than the angriest you have ever been in your life. That's a single point of rage. Werewolves are literally pissed off all the time. Like, holy shit. They are wildly angry. Which is why the younger werewolves look up to the older werewolves, because the older werewolves have figured out how to handle that. And remember, it's not just Angie, right? They're not just Angie like doggos. It's more than that. The rage for werewolves isn't just anger. It's passions and emotional states, all of it, all constantly just sitting there and all the time. All the time. And werewolves aren't the only ones that experience it. A lot of the Pharaoh experience it as well. Because Gaia created the Pharaoh once the worm went insane. And then originally the Gural were the bears, the werebears, were the ones that were supposed to take care of fighting the worm. But they petitioned Gaia. They're like, man, the worm's too strong. Worm's too fucking strong. We need help. So then Gaia goes, okay, well, I'm going to make the werewolves specifically as warriors. Because the Gural were guardians. And so Gaia makes the werewolves, who are the warriors. They're literally called the warriors of Gaia. And is like, right, you guys, your job is to take care of the worm. And the werewolves come out and they beat the shit out of the worm. And it's really fucking easy at first. Again, we're going to get into the big problems, okay? So it was really fucking easy for the Gauru to take care of the worm at first. And then they looked at the girl and they're like, that was fucking easy. So that must mean you all weren't fucking doing your jobs. Because that was real fucking easy. I think you're all a bunch of fucking traitors. It's like, uh-oh. No, pause, time out. Pause. That's not what happened. So the Wars of Rage and Shame happened. Now again, there's more to it than that, but that's kind of like a big thing when the Gauru were kicking ass and they look over at the werebears, stuff like that, and was like, that was really fucking easy. What do you mean that was difficult? Are you that fucking weak? Or are you a traitor? It's like, how do we answer that question without horrible, horrible things happening? Right. So yeah, then the Wars of Rage and Shame happened, where the Gauru started killing off other Farah, other children of Gaia, other species that were made by Gaia, and that kind of started fucking with things because they actually sent a couple of them into extinction. Like the whole point behind Werewolf the Apocalypse is that the werewolves fucked up, and if they just learn to be better people, if they just learn to be better, things would actually like not be so bad. They could genuinely win pretty easily, but they have to be better. And the problem is, most of the werewolves are like, "What do you mean be better? Fuck you! I'm gonna kill you." Gaia may have made a mistake. Now there are some, like again the Stargazers. The Stargazers saw the Gauru starting to get all fucking angy and feisty with everyone. And the Stargazers like looked at them and were like, "You're all being stupid. Stop it." And the other Gauru were like, "Fuck you! We're fighting here." The Stargazers didn't take part in the Wars of Rage and Shame. They were actually a neutral party, and they genuinely tried to like broker deals and everything like that, and like be counselors to be like, "Hey, you know, no, you can't do this, you can't do that. Here are the terms of like a truce in this area." Remember, Stargazers are built different. Stargazers are built different. This, though, I think I made this building way too big. Whoops. I think I made this building way too big. Because we're going to have just washing machines in here and showers, right? This is the cleaning house, basically. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do, we'll do this. Chunk it down. Okay. Get this curtain, because this looks more like shower curtains. Oh, can you interact with that? That's the question. That's going to be the new question. Brother. I don't know if that can be interacted with. Right. Alright, so here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Okay, like that. Okay. Hang on. Pixel shifted, I assume? There we go, that's a bit better, yeah. No, the curtains work. The problem was look where the other shower was. I'll show you. Here's where the other shower head was. Like, I don't think that's interactable. Okay. Yeah. I think this building is too big. I think this building is too big. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go like this, and I'm gonna go chunk. I'm gonna go like this, and I'm gonna go chunk. Like that. Fill in. Fill in. I'm gonna leave that open as a door out as well. I think that'll be gonna be nice. Hello. My name is DJ Rot Rice. If there was also someone making a statement that Call of Duty Vanguard didn't deserve the hate. Please say psych. No, that's awful. That's awful. Oh. Okay, this side, we can actually have some fucking windows. And in case anybody gets timid and needs to close the fucking windows, put some curtains on them. Whoop. Over jumped it. Now maybe wash? Yeah, washing machines. Washing machines! Maybe like basket. Right? Or maybe it was it laundry bin? Oh no. What's it called? Or is it a cart maybe? Yeah, trash cart laundry. Neat. Yep. So can we just like respect history? Please? Let history be history? What are your intentions? I'm just here to take pictures and stuff. For history. Yep. I know. Trust me, I'm well aware. Well fucking aware. Yeah, I think this is coming along. I think this is starting to look real nice. You know? Just getting it filled in slowly but surely. I think this is looking real nice. What I might do, I might put the generator here next to it, and this be like one of the only things they have. Let me see if this is generate directions. No, there's only one generator direction. Got it. There's only one direction, baby. Put this over here. Put in a little block of asphalt here for the generator. The generator thing is so fucking funny in the Final Night server. It's so fucking funny. When you're at the depot and you're ordering shit, and right as you get your order in, they're like, okay, let me put the order in, and then suddenly all the lights go out, you hear the generator go ka-chunk, and then you hear some guy in the distance screaming, ah! It's so fucking funny. Well, the generator ate somebody again. Shit. Go kick the generator. We gotta turn it back on. And genuinely, though, it is fucking funny. just to hear the generator ka-chunk. Ah! Oh. No, I guarantee you the generator is supernatural. I guarantee you the generator is 100% supernatural. I don't even think that's up for debate anymore. I'm pretty positive that's exactly what they're going for. That the generator is 100% supernatural. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Drain? Oh. Think thonk. What would look more like tiles for a bathroom? You know? I mean, I guess this. Oh, hang on a second. Wait. Does grate overlay? It's a bit big, but There's a richer version of this. Hold on. What would that look like here? We'll do that in here to break up like the difference, right? Yeah. I know. I'm trying to think of a better thing because they don't overlay. If it was a decal, we could work with that and do some stuff, you know? But it's not a decal. Ooh, you know what? There we go. Here's all our Gauru glyphs. Oh, I should put in the Gauru glyphs. Hold on a second. War Against the Worm isn't in. Motherfuckers. Okay. So here's what we'll do. I'm going to put in the Gauru glyphs here. Kinfolk. I'm going to put in Gauru here as well. Whoop. Okay. Gauru Kinfolk. Alright, Cairn is right here. Alright. Okay, I need to put Gauru. Conceal. Watch. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that should be what we need. Hmm. Oh yeah, I know. Yep. Well, I mean, CM13's around. Goon Station, I think, is still around. TG is spiraling out of control. Fallout 13 is... There's going to be a billion Fallout 13 servers, but they're all going to be different. Like, you've got Mojave's Sun now. Civ 13, though, yeah, that's gone. Mojave's Sun is the most interesting one. Mojave's Sun looks fucking sick, by the way. Holy shit. The amount of work they're putting into it is wild. Genuinely wild. Yeah, this is the one that makes me... These paintings, by the way, where they look like werewolves attacking them, I'm just like... leans in close. I always lean in close like... Wait, Mojave's Son's dead? No way. Hold on. I'm on the Discord server, and it's if it's fucking dead, that's wild. No fucking way! It did die! Ah! Fuck. I can't believe that. What happened? It was actually so fucking interesting. What happened? Oh. Oh. Why? Why did they stop development, though? Fuck. That's sad. That's sad. I was looking forward. It was the server. I was like, yeah, I'll play it when it's when it's ready, right? Bastard bitch shit fuck. Bastard bitch shit fuck. Hang on, we're gonna move that up. We're gonna move you up. Move you up. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that ain't that fucking true. We're kind of experiencing something like that here in World of Darkness, because again, there's just so many fucking things to go, right? There's just so many fucking things to go. Hey, Mouse, welcome. We've So we've been making progress. Quite a lot of it. Things are coming together. We're just getting stuff figured out and sorted and everything. So, yeah. So, Gauru Conceal. Sorry, Gauru Conceal, Gauru Watch. Basically, you know, this is our place. Fuck off. Yeah. Again, got the shower. Thinking I need to find a thing for this, but we were near this, so yeah. I decided to put in the Gauru glyphs. Again, the painting where the first one looks like werewolves, and it's in like the... it was in like the prince's office. So I remember one time I walked over and I just looked at it like... beans. Oh, fuck. No, I've jumped myself away. Shit. Bastard bitch shit fuck. Yep. Painted. Spiral. Bastard bitch shit fuck. Oh, body bags. Hang on a second. We need those. I keep forgetting I'm on move. Hang on. Body bag? Okay. I wonder if we did a blue space, if that would work for things. Huh. Well, ours is what happens is because of like drama and weird change and stuff like that tends to be what causes the World of Darkness servers to you know, shift around. It's like if anything happens, I'm taking my map and I'm gonna do a Werewolf the Apocalypse server at minimum. At minimum, because we humans, hunters can spawn here and everything like that and all that stuff. So yeah. I saw Jonas met with Sokta. Apparently, somehow. I will say, we gotta stop using Sokta so much. Holy shit. Oofta. Right, for these guys, I'm gonna do a couple vests here on the thing. I am curious if blue space body bag would work, you know? For Krynos. There we go. Just four vests. So free police vest. And again, not the best because you've got where's the EOD vest. Huh. Strange. But okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, we really do need to use Sokta less. The fact that she's around so much is very I don't know, it diminishes it. She's a fucking Incarna, right? I feel like we need to chill pill on using an Incarna that much. Right. Okay. So I need to make an abandoned cabin here that's all damaged and run down. Nobody's maintaining it. Do a little cut over here for stuff. Yeah, perfect. Boom. Okay. Yeah, take care, Crazy Valentine. You take care. A little bit of like water stuff. I mean those reeds. If you've ever seen reeds in water, you know those little like. Ever been duck hunting? That's a good way to put it. Or ever seen duck hunting? That's what I'm. You know, a little bit of vibe on that. Hmm. Are there? I swear there's lily pads in the code somewhere. You know? Well, that's very much. Actually, that looks pretty nice. Okay. Again, just stuff, just a little bit of stuff to break up the outline of things. Yeah, anybody that thinks Fallout's about capitalism is an idiot. It's never been about that. Okay. Alright, what else do we work on now? I need to work on the abandoned timber claim, the dungeon, and everything, right? I might do, like... Maybe have like a rundown lumber mill out here or something? Yep. War will inherently always be a part of human nature. That's the truth of it. Again, war is not always a bad thing. That's another thing that a lot of people don't accept. War is not always a bad thing. War has a lot of good stuff to it as well. The problem is when war wielded without reason. That's when there's a problem. Right? When you are so bloodthirsty and just terrible. Ugh. Had his arm taken off by a frenzying Arnox? Oh no, that was dramatic. Holy shit. Yeah, I can imagine that would be, Mouse. Yeah, we compete, therefore there is conflict. Therefore there are different ideas about how to resolve conflicts. Therefore there are ideologies. Therefore there is war. Yes. We aren't a hive mind species. And even in hive mind species, like ants, you have war. Because one hive mind will not think the same as another hive mind because of their personal perspectives and resources they have available and so on and so forth, right? Eventually, they will diverge and it will become a war between two different hive minds, which is what you see with the ant wars, right? These are conflicts that are just it's just a part of competition. It's a part of competing for resources and the differences in perspective. Oh my goodness sakes. Okay. So I'm also going to have a bit of a mountainy thing here going. It cuts off a lot of the problems we have here. Okay, put that there, put that there. There. Make little, like, sharp jut outs around the place. Guess we'll shave in a big old chunk of this. So basically what I'm going to do here, we're going to have this be like mountainous, a little bit more like, you know, Lots of caves, lots of like mountain terrain and everything like that. A lot less dirt. It's just a lot less grass. It's going to be more like dirt and rocks, maybe a couple trees. So we'll get that all filled in. That'll let me shave down a lot of this too. And of course the abandoned timber claim will be up in this area. Right. This is what I like thinking of. I mean, we'll fill in a bunch of the stuff all around here. Little mountain pass stuff. It'd be funny if we could have little duck. It'd be funny if we could have like mountain lions and shit like that. That'd be pretty neat. That would be pretty neat, I think. Benny, please stop the Malkavian. Holy shit. You know what? Instead of walls, we're gonna do like big vamp rocks, right? Be in a few of these places. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Mouse, how are you doing today? Are you having a good day? Okay. You gotta medicate the kitties. Do that. There, this will be filled in, but this will be a bear den. I have decided, and thus it shall be so. Okay. Let's have little bits of grass around, right? Most of this is going to be inhospitable terrain. getting all this stuff intermixed with each other and, you know, give it some more visual interest and stuff. So just a little bit of a mountainous area. Some grass, some pockets of grass here and there on the mountainside. She's grumpy when I had to bring the medicine, but was bunting me afterwards and telling me how much she didn't like that. Yep. That's cats for you. That's kitties. They just look at you like, so you want me to die then? Is that it? Is that it? Okay, no more presents for you. No more. I'm not leaving you any more dead birds. You can fend for yourself. I think you're a really shit hunter, so, you know, I was bringing you sustenance and food, but nope, I see how it is. We'll just, I'll just let you starve then, human. Yeah. Well, again, they think, because what they think they're doing is that they're providing for you, right? Good. The advertisement. Oh no. Okay. Do like this. Okay. Pockets of trees. What are these ones called? Pines? They're the ones that are mostly up in the mountains, so. Not you. Not you. Let's pixel shift it. Okay. Fuck. 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 I didn't switch over. Okay. I think we'll do it like this. And allow for a little bit of grass in here. Swap between the different ones. fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's all so fine. Okay, let's do yellow. Small little patches of grass and stuff around. Right. This will be like another little area to explore. The mountains. The mountains with the burrs. I'll have probably like a couple like abandoned cabins down here. Maybe like a little abandoned lumberjack place. Who knows? The timber claim up here. Yeah, it'll be nice. I'll just slowly get everything filled in. By the way, mouse, look. I wonder which tribe this one's going to be for. I wonder which tribe this one will be for. Hmm. Oh, it should be. Oh, nice. Ah. Felt that crack in my neck. Oh, beautiful. Well, I mean, these are all fermentation barrels. You've got your soda and your beer. So, mm-hmm. And of course, here's the Get a Fenris. And then here is the Red Talons, and here's the Stargazer. This is fake, by the way. These are fake space. Because I wanted to actually be able to see through and see the stars and stuff under. And I'm not going to have this filled in, right? Yeah. None of this is going to be filled in. This is all going to be like open and stuff like that. We're going to have like pockets of light. And I'm trying to figure out how to do that. How to give like emissives. You know? For this stuff. And I'm curious if there's an umbral. Oh, there is an umbra version. Yep, there's going to be a bunch here. You have 2 boxes of stuff, right? 2 boxes of drinking glasses. This only has that. So what I'm going to do is we're going to make a new. We're going to do Umbra 1 on it. Put that there. Put that there. There. Okay. I'll have to see how that looks. Because then I'll have to do the same thing here. We'll have to change out the umbral. All this stuff like that to be umbra. Well, right now these are placeholders, right? So this is still the Wendigo totem. This is still the Wendigo totem. Wendigo totem. Wendigo totem, right? They need to be properly changed to each tribe. So that way people of that tribe can actually get Gnosis back. They can go to the totem and genuinely get Gnosis returned. Which is something we can't do. Like, Stargazers can't get Gnosis back. Red Talons can't get Gnosis back. Black Furies can't get Gnosis back. Speaking of, I need to figure out what to put for the Black Furies and for the Uktena. Like, what should these look like? Yeah, so only the Gale Stalkers, the Glasswalkers, the Bone Gnawers, and the Children of Gaia can actually get Gnosis back. Right? Let's start shaving this in. Cut that out. Because Matrix sits on top of it. Yep. Apparently, we will be getting, we can actually spend our EXP on Gnosis stuff. Apparently so. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that update coming in eventually, right? Oh my goodness. Alright, be right back, second chat. I've got to go to the bathroom. BRB. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. I'm back. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah, Gnosis, we get a lot of stuff from all the tribes. All the tribes get interesting things for Gnosis. I had to reset the tracking. I had to reset the tracking. Okay. Sorry. Opening up some Rice Krispie treats. Because I was hungry. Hungry. Yeah, welcome back, Mouse. Oh, fuck. Try it again. We actually do the beauty pass. That'll be real nice. There's a nice little mountain up here. Where'd the bear go? Oh. There we go. Like, where'd the bear go? What do you mean? Like, have you done something that would get you in trouble? Hey, Marlo Bob. Welcome. I already have, I have the remakes. I'm not super big into, XCOM as much. The remakes sapped a lot of my, my desire out of me for them. Because of the memes, obviously. Like, 95% chance to hit. 99 times out of 100 you'll miss. Like, fuck's sakes. Now being able to customize soldiers, so you get the one soldier who can't hit the broadside of a barn, and they become sniper, and you just look at them like, what? But then you get the soldier that, like, fucking domes people from across the map, and they get turned into a shotgunner, and it's like, what? Like, are you kidding? In front of the magic of XCOM gameplay, yeah. I mean, that's fine. Like, again, the plan is to bring Jonas into eventually get a mate with one of the female Gauru. Make more kinfolk. And as I explained to him, once he becomes part of the family, he can actually come in the cairn and shit, you know? That's part of the new rulings, is like, we're not just having people show up in the cairn willy-nilly. I wonder what it might do. I wonder what adding shadow to this stuff would look like. You know, hold on. I just want to see it as a test. Is that a bit too much? You know, I don't know. Does that feel like a bit too much? I feel like that's a bit too much. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. Oh, it was worth a shot. It was worth a test. Yeah, as I said, eventually, the goal is to get Jonas to be with one of the Gauru. That's the goal. As the old saying goes, every goal's a hole. Every hole's a goal. Well, remember, Jonas is straight, so... Oh, so it's a female Gauru. There you go. Speaking of, Cross and Samira finally had their second kiss. And of course, it was like the universe conspired against them. They're having their second kiss and everything like that. Things are getting heated. And Samira gets a phone call from Lucky, who's like, by the way, Paraxis is kind of not breathing anymore, and I can't take him into town. We need some medical help quickly. It's like every fucking time. Every fucking time. Oh my god. The plan is not to. The plan is absolutely not to make a Metis. I'm just telling you, oh, Seedly, that is the plan. I do like this little mountain region we're doing right here. It's like a little nice mountainous area. Pull up a bit here. We'll have this be another little grassy patch. I'll make this another bear cave. Pull that over there. There we go. Another burr. Yeah. Again, the thing is, so long as we get it to where Mouse realizes that, hey, yeah, yeah, exactly, and that's the thing too. It's one of those things like, hey, we are going to have friends amongst the kindred. It's going to happen. Again, Roy is Cross's friend. But when the chips are down, Cross has to pick the Gauru. Has to. And that's the thing he wants Mouse to realize is like, hey, when the chips are down, when shit hits the fan, the Gauru are the ones that are going to come back you up. Though, there are people on the server that are walking the path of the Beastly Moon now. So that will be very fucking interesting. Yeah. I think this is starting to look real nice. I think it's starting to look real nice. It'll look great when we get the timber claim and everything in. We can seal off the full area. That'll be pretty fucking cool. But having this little more mountainous terrain here will be nice. Take a picture of what we got so far. Cross wants to mentor Dozer. Like, he really does. Cross wants to mentor Dozer and teach her the path of the Beastly Moon. Dozer, meanwhile, is constantly, like, fawning and drooling over getting some Gauru Gauru banging. Yeah. Let's show this. What we got here on the server? Let's see. Beauty work. Starting some beauty work. Adding in a mountainous region to explore around. Filling all the buildings, such slowly but surely. I'll send that to Cedric as well. Buildings and working. Again, just to give, you know, stuff for people to do. Stuff for people to do. Which should draw more people into the woods, right? Man, I would love to see the look on Dozer's face if Cross had all of his capabilities. Holy shit. Like, Cross shifts to Krynos in front of Dozer. Dozer shifts to war form. And the two are about to fight. Dozer kicks on Celerity. And then gets shocked because suddenly Cross kicks on Celerity as well. And she's just like, what? It's like, nah, you ain't the only one with it. But his, remember, because of the mechanical changes, his is very limited. He can't use it all the time. Like, it starts getting stat debuffs pretty fucking quickly. Yeah, basically. That's what it's used for. He can blitz for a little bit of time, and then it leaves him. There are differences, though. For ones that are like full transformations, yeah, basically Sandevistan. That's the way to put it. Yeah. Even though that's technically not how it works in the tabletop, it's supposed to be just it's supposed to be just a dexterity booster, right? I'm gonna keep that. I'm gonna keep that. We'll put in that as well. Yeah. Okay. Neat, cool, peachy keen. Uh-huh. I would too. Again, we have Dorfu. Dorfu is really strong, actually. Because if you hit people in the head with it, it causes brain damage. Rapidly. Like, very, very rapidly. It is quite amusing to do. Because you can use it on other Krynos and everything too, and then you get hit by it and then just like and it just starts rolling through all the brain damage. It's just like fuck. Let's do this. Or maybe rock. That does have density. Hey, Grindus, welcome, welcome. We're working on a mountainous area, too. I decided I'm going to add a little bit of a mountain thing, kind of break up all the green real heavy with a nice little mountain. Again, we'll work on the forests and all that stuff like that all over the place. But I figure, let's start this, and we're working through Beauty Pass at the same time over here in the mountain. And that'll work us up to here, which will be the Abandoned Timber Claim. Which will be its own little dungeon. Oh. 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 Oh, neck cracks. Gotta like him. Gotta like him a lot. Oh, meanwhile, hold on a second. I almost forgot. Let's grab you. We have 10 of them. Need the watering can for it. Known as the baler for some reason. 1 baler, 2 baler. If it's needed, I'm going to put the sink in as well. Just on the outside of the building. Oh. Oh, there we go. Outside of the building. Some weed seeds. Okay. Yep. So I put the sink here. Alrighty. By the way, this is the Theurge hut now. So this is where Mouse can do stuff. By the way, if you're gonna do it in the fucking cabins. Do it in the actual housing, please. That's why there's Gauru kinfolk marks on it. Oh. I mean, the spirits can watch in the cabins. This is all in the bond. And here's the cairn. So the spirits can watch there. One there. One here. Put that up against the wall. There we go. There's just to break up some stuff a bit. Yeah, and we'll start slowly filtering in, filling all this stuff in. Do that. Yeah, no more in the Theurge's hut. No more. And we'll be adding like vines and stuff like that to the walls here. Just stuff to, like I said, just break things up a bit. You know, so it's not just like wall, wooden wall the whole way. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Because once you're inside, you don't see this anymore. Yeah. Put it like right there. Nope. Too tall. There we go. There we go. Adding some lovely bits of greenery. Yeah, that'll work. You know, I mean, you want enough to make it like obvious that, oh, you know, nature, right? Without making too many and it being bothersome to be in, right? No, there's nothing like that. Oh, fuck. Yep. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah. Getting stuff filled in. Filled in slowly but surely. One of the problems with the current map we have is that it was basically just this for most of it, right? Just this. So you can see it here. You can see the problem, right? There's somebody just went plap, 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 with trees everywhere, and they didn't put in any grasses. There's no rocks or shrubberies or anything like that. It's just a... Oh, no, yeah. The cairn used to be 2 buildings, the sweat lodge and a meeting hall, a single outhouse, and then a bunch of pallets and dirty mattresses around a campfire, with a little cave that had some weed, two things of weed in it. It was awful. It was genuinely awful. But then this, better, but it went from like a 1 out of 10 to a 2 out of 10. It's this cairn is very fucking frustrating on many, many levels. I do not like this cairn. I do not like this at all. It drives me crazy. Another thing is all the fucking trash everywhere. All the fucking trash everywhere. Oh. Oh, you cannot believe how much I hate all this trash and garbage everywhere. This was literally what it looked like, by the way. It was this, with these 2 pallets. This is the old cairn. 1 chair, pallet, dirty mattress here, and I think 1 more dirty mattress here? What did I say? I think it was 3 dirty mattresses. This was like the entirety of the cairn, by the way, and then they had an outhouse right here, the meeting hall right here, the sweat lodge right here. It was terrible. Genuinely terrible. Oh, and then they had a table here with a meat hook thing on it. They had this and 2 tables, and yeah, it was bad. It was fucking just real bad. This is not much better. This is not much better at all. Like, that's the sad truth of it. This is not much better. Also, what are these called? Oh, that's clever usage of it. Yeah, no, that's actually clever usage. I might do that. I might swipe these. Hold on. Yoink. Like some of the only good fucking things. Yeah, okay. Okay. Good enough. Good enough for government work. Again, these are indicators of where you can walk across these rivers. Yeah, the new cairn, I am, like, again, it's an improvement, but it's not great. And like I said, this is the vast majority of what the forest looked like. No grasses, no nothing, just the same tree, repeated, like where somebody just went click, 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 click. You know what I mean? No actual thought to it. It's not like this, right? Where I'm trying to give, like, breakup of sight lines and everything. I'm actually thinking about how it looks. You know, actually putting in grasses and shrubbery all around. Again, we're going to have rocks. I'm going to change some of these rocks because some of these, thankfully, are density 0. But then others that are still small, like this has density 1 on it. I think I'm going to change this to density 0. Yeah, take care, Calbeck. You take care. I'm going to change one of these to density 0. So let's just do that now. U, density 0. Yeah. And I believe that's what I did with this one, right, as well? Oh, that's density 1. Oh, it's because it's pixel shifted. Alright, so I'm going to take you. New. Density 0. I'm going to take you out. Put that in. There we go. Yep. That's fine. Because I'll do this. Right. So now people know to go around. Cool. Cool. But now we got a density 0 of the small rocks, right? Yo. That looks pretty nice, actually. Yeah. I can't believe there's a stone of scorn and I don't even know what it does. You know? Right. Thing to break up everything. Another like cave here. Cool. Then put another burr. More burrs. And then I think this will be fine as like an extent. Like maybe we'll have a couple more rock faces here. In here we'll do some abandoned cabins. Maybe have them like be run down and shit like that. Missing a wall or something. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. I'm going to come up here and I'm going to take the old wood. Old wood. Fill in a cabin. Yep, okay. Yeah, so we'll have one cabin here. Maybe like an old... Is there like an explosive scorch mark? Maybe? Hold on. What's this look like? Oh, that'll work. Oh, the crack effect here. Yeah, let's do that. Shave that off, shave that off. Should be the other type of wood, right? Dirty wood. See if that actually, like... Okay. Now wait a minute. Yeah, 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 yeah. You've been so good to me. Is there a half wall here? I wish there was a low wall that was more like, yeah. We do this maybe. Maybe replace that with like one normal, maybe a normal here, and these normal. Like it's been decaying at a different rate. Okay. Yeah. Just settle that in. The hatchet. Okay. Just small little things, right? Maybe even have... No, yeah. Maybe we have a tree growing where the cabin used to be, so this can like highlight even more that this was an old abandoned place. Maybe like that. That, yeah, that'll work. There's like, is there scorch marks? Hang on. Ooh, potential? Maybe? Hmm. 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 Okay. I gotta think on those. I didn't realize there was burnt stuff like that. Okay. Right. Cool. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. As we slowly work on putting all this stuff together, making everything look nice and interesting, visually distinctive. We keep care of sight lines and stuff, so that things aren't too hectic. But it's enough to make it clear, like, obviously, very much a naturalist camp, right? I could pull this up here. That'd be so fucking nice, Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, nice little... How does that look together? Nah. This looks interesting together, though. I do like that. And, of course, you can actually, like... Put in some bushes. Some big old bushes. Big old bushes. Mm-hmm. We'll slowly fill everything in. Slowly fill it all in. Yeah, that actually looks real nice. What's this one? Yeah. Yeah. Um, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. No, I think maybe that. Yeah. Get rid of you. Put that there. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I like it. Okay. We're getting there. Also, again, mouse for you, there will be like fairy rings and stuff like that around, obviously. Because it's actually interesting. Okay. Get a little bit more yellow up here. Yeah. Oh my goodness sakes. There. Let's do there. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're a little heavy in this area, but that's fine. I'd much rather be a little heavy in some areas, just to make it more obvious, you know? There. Cool. Yeah. Put, I think, one here, one here. Yeah. Bush. Grassy bush. Oh, fuck. Oop, didn't mean two. One grassy bush. A grassy bush. What's this look like? There we go. That does look kind of nice, the intermixing. Yeah. Neat. I'll do this as an example of like the beautification thing going through. And this is what I want throughout the entire forest. To just have like stuff like this. You know? I think that's a good amount of progress on this. Yeah, let's pull this. Oopsie. Pull this over. Examples for vacation starting. Alrighty. Yee. Everybody. Okay. There's some space vine work around as well. Yeah. You can come here and grab some space vines. Couple spots. And yeah. Just hitting it a little different, you know? That there. Oh, that's significantly off. Okay, cool. Oh, yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm doing, like, I'll fill in this area, you know what I mean? And then fill in this area. And that'll be, like, we'll go back and forth, right? So, like, beauty pass this upper part. Beauty pass here. Beauty pass this side, right? So I'll take it in little chunks. Kind of like how we already beauty passed here, the caves themselves. And I need to test what the Umbra thing looks like here for this stuff. So I put in the Stargazers one. Stargazer room. Again, we can just swap them right back out if we need to. But that'll give you a chance to test to see what the Umbra looks like. And then if the Umbra grass and everything looks good, like that, I'll add it here and here. And, you know, I'll change this to Umbra stuff as well. Yeah, this will just give me, like, little segment blocks. So we can do little segment block there. Then when we get a little fatigued of doing beauty pass, come up here, put in some extra mountains, go back, do a little more beauty, maybe come up here, start working on the timber claim. I mean, just place the jump around, because I find jumping around is more, like, beneficial to actually getting stuff done. You know? And like here, I would start with the beauty pass from the corners here, and I'd work my way up. Work my way up. So like we have this whole area would be filled in, then work my way up, maybe get up to the cave, work my way over. Just slowly but surely filling things in. Yeah. I'd have to set up a local host and everything. Ugh. I need to put in a spawner for me as well. Again, I got placeholder stuff all over the place too. Like I need these to be properly reset, this to be properly set and everything, so we can actually get keys that function for everything. Remember this, a Krynos could bust this door right out. Just reminded myself of that weirdo that came running in and was like, "Hey, is this where the orgy is? Oh my god!" It's like, what the fuck are you doing here? Oh. Yeah, fucking, there was just some random human that showed up at the cairn one day. He just ran inside and he's like, "Hey, I'm here for the orgy," and then he got grabbed by people, and he got thrown in here and had to stay in here. Then he came out when I was in Krynos, and he was like, "Ah!" And yeah, we had to murk that guy. That guy got executed. Shoot that guy. Hey, shoot that man right now. shoot that man right now. Oh, it's a density 0. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Take that away. Yes. Where is it? Actually, that looks not bad. What are you? Oh, you're up slightly. Okay. A little bit of intermixing there. And we can put that on top. Put that on top. What? Okay, no, I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. No, that's a little too much for me, right? That's a little too much. It's too video gamey, if that makes sense, you know? Like, there's just a random tree, really, that has 0 density. I hope in game it doesn't look like that. If it looks like that in game, I'm going to be very annoyed. If it looks like that in game, I'm going to be very annoyed. We can do that there. That'll work. I think down here having grasses and everything will be fine. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe little patches of dirt here and there. But this is now more like we're coming down out of the mountains into the lowlands. Let's grab those space vines again. Space vines. I'm gonna leave that. Okay. Cool. Alrighty. Oh my goodness sakes. Shout, 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 and shout, 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 and shout, 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 and shout. I don't know how I got that song stuck in my head. Maybe I should try to get the Galliard song stuck in my head again. Now you will know this Galliard song. For the years have gone by while I closed my eyes. Can the world still be saved? She asked me this then. So now hear my song about the gift of their might. Come walk the crossroads. Okay. And a little pocket of grass up here. Mouse, never give a Fae your name. That's how you get Fae cursed. Don't give Fae your name. I mean, Cross would do the same thing. When there's time, which is what he told the one Taboo. He would tell Taboo, is like, if there's time, I would love to sit and talk with you, as is Chimera's want for us to learn enlightenment, but there's not time. I ain't got time for your bullshit right now. You fuck off right now. On another eve, with more time, sure. This eve, it's not happening. Now Mouse trying to give Cross a heart attack. Mouse actively trying to give Cross a heart attack. Tomorrow we all walk our own, but you're not alone, so don't be afraid to take up the hand. We're stronger than we know. Yeah, stargazers, because of their quest for enlightenment, get to all kinds of shenaniganry. Chimera has no bands, okay? Chimera has no bands. I want you to think about that. The only thing she asks of the stargazers is to learn something. Take care, Grindus. There's only one truth left in these nights. Tales of the brave stand against all we fear. But the songs are not over. It's time to learn. No one need stand all alone in this fight against this worry. Tomorrow we all no. Tomorrow takes us away far from home, walking the paths that she has shown. For the songs and tales need saved. Tomorrow all will be shown, and you're not alone. So don't be afraid to hold out for hope. We're stronger than... Oh, wait. These songs and tales are saved. They all will be saved. In my thoughts and in my dreams, they're always in my mind. These songs, the tales of friends that we have saved, and victory o'er the dark. Let me sing them for you. Okay. Maybe. But Cross ain't about that. That's not what he would do. That's not what Cross would do. density. Okay. Okay. Slowly but surely, filling everything in. It very much depends on the situation. But Cross does believe in the natural cycle of things. So when it's people's time, it's their time. But what makes him the thing that makes him sad is that he won't join that cycle unless something kills him. Right? He's now broken the natural cycle, which is again part of why he calls himself the broken prototype. It's his own actions that caused it too. Like there's no one to blame but himself. And again, it's not like it's a terrible thing. It's actually incredibly useful in the grand scheme of things. Still doesn't make it any better. Yep. Well, again, always remember the auspice is part of you. It doesn't make up the whole, right? Too many people that play Gauru, they take it as the auspice is everything to them, right? Like, oh well, I'm Alrune, therefore I have to be angry Gur all the time. It's like, no, you don't. They don't. Again, Stargazer Alrunes are very known for their calm contemplations and everything. Stargazers are just fucking built different. They're weird, right? But they're known for that. They're known for being calm, contemplative. As Cross describes it, part of the Stargazers, part of what they do, is it's not about the rage. They have their rage as well. The thing that sets Stargazers apart is that Stargazers hone their rage to be a fine surgical implement. They don't succumb to rage and then lash out wildly and violently. They channel their rage in a very particular direction. They're very focused and intent. Right? They mean to accomplish something and they're gonna fucking do it. They'll use that rage to fuel their capabilities. Mm-hmm. And remember, it's all in the way they fight as well. I want to get that across once we start getting the Stargazer stuff in. But concentration as a capability in and of itself is really fucking interesting. Because what concentration is Stargazers can channel their rage into a single thing, be it they get better at lockpicking, they get better at jumping a gap, they get better at wrestling something, they get a stronger punch, it doesn't matter. What it does is it gives them extra dice for any tasks they need. So for that, I wanted to have concentration be Thank you, BB. So before that, what I wanted concentration to be for stargazers. Let's see. Not in the bond/cairn, but that is what the reservation is for. So others can actually visit, chat, RP with Gauru without violating their actual home. Let's see. I'll show this. Print screen this real quick. I'll just take this whole thing. This will be getting a beauty pass as well, of course. All right. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah, the beauty passes will be real nice when they're all done. I mean, look at this. This just looks nice. It looks like a proper fucking Bond and cairn. And I guess I'll just do this so people can see the entirety of the map, right? Oh, fuck. As we start crossing our way over, doing all the beauty work and everything, getting stuff filled in and looking nicer and nicer. This is the entirety of the map so far. I jump around to fill in things to keep from burning out. So when I get tired of work, I can jump and work on the timber claim, or jump over to work on the ranger station, add Another bear cave, etc. The entirety. Oh my goodness sakes. Okay. Yep. Remember my maid Gauru, the second one at all? I do not. I don't think I do. We have had so many Gauru because there's no whitelist. They jump in, jump out, you know, all over the place. I really should work on this. So we need one prison cell. We need 2 prison cells. So 2 cells because, again, Rangers can arrest you. They are a federal enforcement agency. So you can be arrested by the Rangers. Oh, wait. I just remembered something. There was a little cart, right? Yeah, mining car. There. There we go. Just 3 little mining cars around. Yes. Mm. Yeah. Hmm. right like that. No, it curves up too much. Yeah, I like it. I like that. Maybe here. Yeah. I'll have to check on each area and how to like properly set up areas and stuff. So we'll see how that goes. Something there. A bridge. I'm going to zoom in on this. Showing this because they're talking. Dean was talking about like stuff for the rivers. I've met this Ronin 2 times. As long as it's not the one. I mean, it can't be the one. The one we keep executing. Because they're that much of a fucking pain in the ass. Anyways. Oh my goodness sakes. Oh, hang on, let's come here. Grab this real quick. One here, one here. Oh yeah, we need kits. Hold on. I'll have to look at them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at them. Hold on, we're going on a journey. First aid, that's what they're called. Okay, first aid. I wasn't sure what in the code they would be called. Okay. One, two, three. Toxin, just in case. They don't need IFAC stuff. There we go. It's more than enough. More than enough for what they need. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. She's not a troublemaker, Ronin. Okay. She is what Mouse would have been if he was exiled. Except much more free and evasive Ragabash. She's broken up a few fights in the streets because it was starting to escalate fast and hurt a lot of NPCs. Means of the laughing and dragging away the weapons. Just how damn dangerous a Ragabash can be if they really wanted to fuck you over. Yep. Oh. What I'm thinking of getting for one of the capabilities, hold on a second. One of the capabilities I'm thinking of getting for the Stargazers, well, one of them is Visuda. That's one thing I'm thinking of getting. Which is, it's dominate, basically. If I use Visuda on somebody, I can force them to do something. Even against their will. The only thing I can't force them to do is I can't force them to hurt themselves. But like I could look at somebody and I tell them sleep, and they will go to sleep. But one of them I wanted to do was Mind block is good for me stopping shit. Where is it? Is it tier 3? Or is it tier 4? Maybe it's tier 5. I'll check tier 5 just in case. Oh yeah, that's tier 5. Okay. Eyes of Ignorance. Okay. I need you to understand how strong this ability is. Because this ability is incredibly fucking strong. Alright? Power word come. Right. Eyes of Ignorance. The Cassitria, using this gift, can look into another's eyes and, for a period of time, literally strip them of their knowledge, leaving them ignorant and empty of ability. This gift can be taught by an owl spirit. Okay. But it gets stronger than that. Because here's how the system actually works. The player spends a Gnosis point and rolls Gnosis. Difficulty is the target's willpower. Success on a roll allows the Gauru to intrinsically know the target's knowledge and the accompanying dots in each knowledge. Also, for each success, the Cassitria... The Citria? Cassitria. May subtract 2 dots from the target's knowledge traits. This gift lasts for 1 day, at which point the Citria loses the gained knowledge points and the target regains the ones lost. So I need you to understand, okay? I could look at an owl rune and I could make them forget Falling Touch, and I get to use Falling Touch instead. I could look at a Ragabash and make them forget how to do the laughing thing and use it on them instead. I can look at a Glasswalker and make them forget Static Charge and use it instead. Alright? Do you understand how strong this fucking is? Not to mention, I nuke their knowledge traits through the fucking floor. Again, if I get 3 successes, that strips 6 points, 6 dots of knowledge off of a person, okay? That's pretty fucking devastating. Literally steal capabilities from people. Just outright steal them and use them. Now again, it's only 24 hours, but 24 hours is a long fucking time to forget how to do things, while I know how to do all those things intrinsically now. Oh my goodness sakes. Yeah, this would be incredibly fucking strong. Make them forget how to open doors. Just saps that knowledge right out of them. Just make them forget how to walk. Oh my god, could you imagine? Yeah, Stargazers get a lot of really cool fucking things, okay? Liberation of Flesh is interesting. Ancestral Incarnation is interesting. Wisdom of the Seer. Circular Attack. This I'm actually thinking of being the thing that gets added, though, for Elder. Where it's just damage reflect. That's how I would do it in server. In Circular Attack, you can pick and choose. If somebody attacks you, even at range, you can pick and direct the attack to go to someone else instead. Anybody else. It doesn't have to be, oh, you can pick it to another friendly. No. Anybody else. Somebody shoots at me, I use this capability, and instead of them shooting at me, they accidentally turn and discharge their weapon into their buddies, you know, right into their buddy's side. So I was like, if we want to add this to the server, make it a damage reflect for amount of time. X attacks me, X takes the damage instead. But these are my favorite ones here. These two are my favorite abilities. Harmonious Unity of the Emerald Mother, and Break the Loom. And there's a reason why they're my favorite abilities. Harmonious Unity of the Emerald Mother. The wisest of stargazers understand that all divisions of the flesh are mere illusion. The only true separation is of spirit. Worm from Weaver, Weaver from Wild, Triape from Gaia. But even then, the great forces of the universe are connected. Drawing upon this wisdom, the Gauru banishes the boundaries dividing the mind and body of a man from the power of the werewolf. An avatar of Gaia herself teaches this gift. The player spends one gnosis, a single gnosis point, for the next day, 24 hours. The Stargazer enjoys the physical attribute bonuses and regenerative powers of the Krynos form while in Hamid. This gift doesn't grant Krynos form's claws, fangs, or expanded senses, nor does it inflict the delirium. But as a Hamid, I can have just as much regenerative capabilities in strength and power and endurance as my Krynos at all times. Okay? I need you to understand how strong that is. A single gnosis point. A single gnosis point to do that. Fucking great. Absolutely great. Genuinely. Like, holy shit. And then, this Break the Loom is one of the many reasons why stargazers, or mages, really like stargazers. Okay? Break the Loom. The stargazer uses controlled cognitive dissonance to temporarily confuse paradox and banish it, with riddles and conundrums posed to the thin air. The stargazer thus confuses the weaver, who halts her spinning as she tries to solve the riddle. This gift is taught by Chimera herself. This is a stargazer only capability, taught by Chimera herself. The player rolls wits and enigmas and spends one gnosis point. If successful, a particular manifestation of paradox is cancelled. I can outright tell paradox to go fuck itself. Okay? I need you to understand how strong that fucking is, alright? I can tell paradox to go fuck itself. And it gets better. In addition, the gauntlet of the area drops for the rest of the scene by 1 point for each success gained. This is an immensely powerful gift when put to use for a mage. However, stargazers usually let mages learn from their own mistakes, intervening only if the paradox threatens someone other than the unwise will worker. I can nuke. Alright, stargazers already have a bunch of passives where they don't give a shit about the gauntlet. Okay? Like, Inner Light allows stargazers to always count as having a reflective surface, no matter where they are. It does not matter where they are, what they're doing. They always count as having a reflective surface for the purposes of sidestepping. I can also use Break the Loom to absolutely shatter the gauntlet in an area I'm in. Like, absolutely nuke it. I can go inside of Magadon Research Facility, standing in front of fucking medical research equipment that is currently processing the DNA genome of something, and I can sidestep through it because stargazers. Because stargazers, that's why. Stargazers are a lot of fun. A lot of fun. I was debating on doing Ancestral Incarnation, by the way, but it's one of those like, I don't know. I don't know. So here's how it works, right? Stargazers are deeply connected to the Umbra. They're deeply connected to the spirit wilds, and thus deeply connected to their ancestral spirits and everything. So stargazers can really, really reach in to their past through their bloodlines and everything and pull traits from their ancestors out. And here's the way the system works, okay? Because this is why it's like, how would we do this for the server? The player spends 3 Gnosis points. The Stargazer exhibits a number of ancestral traits equal to the dots in her ancestor's background. For instance, Nypuria Sunblade has an ancestor score of 3. She exhibits 3 traits of her ancestors that alter her appearance. From her ancestor Silver Star, she gains a mane of gray hair. From her ancestor Fu Kuai Kang, she shows bright yellow eyes. And from her ancestor Gion, shows the way, she gains a long scar along the length of her muzzle. For the remainder of the scene, the Stargazer may also add her ancestor score to any roll she makes. Okay? I need you to understand how fucking strong that is. Your ancestor score can directly dictate how fucking devastatingly strong this is, alright? This isn't a one-time use thing. This is any rolls, okay? You add the score to any roll. So, she would add 3 successes automatically to any roll. Okay? It's fucking, like, holy shit. Holy shit. Just be like, nah, fuck it. If I used Ancestral Incarnation along with the, when we were first manufacturing fetishes with Samira, I would have been able to have 6 successes on it. Do you understand? The knife I made, right, was a gauntlet piercing knife that would also return to me whenever I called it back. Now, technically it was a Talon. Or, sorry, it was a Talon, and it would only have a few uses on it, like 3 uses. Or no, it was a fetish. Yeah, it was a fetish, but it only had 3 uses on it, because the material components were weak. So, yeah, I have that knife. If I had gotten 6 successes on that, holy shit, could you imagine? Thoosh. Just, nah. Fucking great. Again, no roll is necessary for this whatsoever. This lets me, like, spirit walk and everything. I can do the auspic stuff if I so wished. Yeah, there's Stargazers get a lot of really fun things. What I'm thinking of adding, let me go back. I want to say it was 4? Thinking of adding Vasuda. Seeking the Void is handy. Silken Cloth is handy. Some of the Chumong, it'd be interesting, but we need summons to actually work, you know? Strike the Air was one I was thinking of working. So, I was thinking of doing this, but this is also a Children of Gaia gift, which again, could be interesting as a dual gift concept, right? This could be interesting as a dual gift concept where, hey, because I have it for Stargazers, you could also put it for the Children of Gaia. Right? Give any Children of Gaia that are Athro rank this. Athro and Elder, obviously. But yeah, here's another one, too. Again, the Stargazer can chant a mantra to banish banality from the area and awaken glamour. So I can just straight up create glamour in an area, which is fucking wild. But again, there's just some where I'm just like, You know, I try to figure out like, how would I do this? How would this be implemented in the server? What would it be like? What would it work as? You know. So yeah, it's just questions that need to be answered because you have to come up with stuff. The way I have it working right now is concentrate can be pushed 3 times. So you can click it, the 3 dots, kind of like you do for vampire disciplines, and then use concentrate. And it will take the appropriate amount of rage from you. Alrighty. Okay. Anything else I want to do right now, or I kind of want to call it here and go. On the same Z level. Which means they are fully walkable. It sucks. A new trait is added. We can change the rivers to unwalkable but flyable. Since by logic, something that flies would be able to cross it. Okay. Right. I think that's where we'll call it for today. We got a lot of stuff done. We've got the beautification in. We finished up the cleaning house for everything. I need to start... Oh, we didn't finish up. Hold on. I need to put in... I'll just do that real quick. I'm not even going to change the screen over. I'm just take the plating here and slap it in. There we go. Tiles for it. Alright, cool. Save. Right, so that's all done and dusted and all good and fancy. So yeah, hope you guys take care. Have a fantastic day. Stay safe and healthy. Get fit, get ripped. I will see you back here tomorrow. Remember, on Saturday, we'll be watching Ginger Snaps Back. So if you guys want to watch a free movie every Saturday, join the Discord. And yeah, that'll be what we do. Should be fun. In the meantime, chat, bye-bye for now. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.